Welcome everybody to the stream. Everybody's doing great this Tuesday, and they released engineering yesterday evening my time, but today we're gonna explore it. I don't think we're gonna be able to test every single ship, but most importantly, we're going to have some fun doing it. So if you don't know, SP Viewer, it seems that they've updated the stats to reflect 4.5 since, you know, engineering armor for ships is going to be a relevant thing. There you'll be able to, you know, pull up information. Oh, that's right, we jumped in just a little bit yesterday. I totally forgot about that. Just doing a million things, but all right. Oh, it looks like we have our Tumbril Storm out. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so we did a little bit of I was using the Tumbril to damage the Perseus. It looked like the Perseus didn't even like take any damage whatsoever. So maybe we'll try something a little lighter. Why not try another ground vehicle? Let's try that first, right? So the Nova tank, I was trying this out yesterday. This didn't work. At least it didn't work as far as like firing off, you know, shots and stuff like that. That's what I originally wanted to use to damage the Perseus. You know what? We'll just grab an Ursa. We'll try it out with this. Oh, doesn't help that it's on the bed. Might be pulled in now. And then somebody in game chat just said Polaris randomly caught fire in his hangar, or in their hangar. But yeah, well, that's why it's P2 Wave 1. I mean, who's to say, you know, we won't get random breakouts even on the live patch when this goes live. Yeah, the Tumbril just, or the Storm just got pulled in. Actually, in fact, we'll just use the Ursa. We'll use the gun turrets to damage some light ships. So the first ship that I know worked for us was the Retaliator. Although I don't think I have the Retaliator anymore. I'm trying to think of another ship that worked. That a fire, you know, started, whatever. probably easier just to put it over here. There we go. Perfect.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, randomly I have a hammerhead. That's interesting. I wonder if the hammerhead has updated, I guess, for engineering. Although it would take a long time to damage the hammerhead. We're gonna have to use something much more heavier. Probably like an F8. We'll swap out the weapons for Andor. But we'll do that later. Yeah, we don't have a tally anymore, so that's going to be a problem. I don't know how much they go for at the at New Deals. We'll just skip it for now. We will try to get something. I remember doing the Paladin. The Paladin didn't take any damage. We haven't tried the Valkyrie, though. Let's try the Valkyrie, see what happens.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please pick up.
So, my first impressions of how smooth the patch is. It is insanely smooth for Wave 1. As you can see, just Bob and my character's head here around. And our FPS, I mean, we're in our own instance. It's at 60 FPS, but keep in mind, I do have vertical sync on, so you guys don't get the tearing and stuff. So it is operating pretty damn well. But most of it is going off of CPU. You can see it's like 70%, probably bouncing around 80 something percent. GPU is barely being used, only because the graphics card that I have, it really goes intensively on the graphics unless I go 4K. So I'm going to leave the FPS counter up there so you guys can watch it as we test here. So I totally forgot that they just have us start in the hangar, which helps. I should have chose something with a brighter hangar. We're currently in Rituary. I thought we were going to start like at the habitation where it's going to take us time to get to the hangar. So if you were like at, you know, Lorville, we would have to like take the transportation all the way to our hangar. But as of recent patches, they've been having us spawn into the hangar, which is awesome.
Check fire.
Alright, so we're going to do a little bit of damage. We'll just try to open this door up in the side. It's like, okay, I can see there's something going on here. I don't know if you could see that, but you could see it's like pulsing in the area that I'm hitting on the ship.
Check fire.
Oh, that's weird. So it's not registering on the door for whatever reason. Oh, wait a second. Okay, the door opened up for us. Now, let's see if we can do some damage inside. Okay, we're doing some damage inside the ship.
Check fire.
So, I don't remember where the components are on the Valkyrie. I think they're up here. So we're just going to guesstimate.
Check fire.
Although these are not the... laser repeaters are not the right...
Check fire.
Got to use ballistics to really get at the components and stuff.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
But you can see we're doing some damage to the paint and stuff.
Check fire.
It's completely warping it. You may not be able to see it. There you go. As you can see, it's like warping the paint on the ship.
Check fire. Check fire.
So I'm gonna increase the power if we can. Everything is at full power.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Looks like our music stopped. We'll just throw on the music from the game. As long as it doesn't blow out our eardrums.
Check fire.
Looks like the audio from the game is not working. Oh, there it is. Okay. Get some pyro music.
Check fire. Check fire.
All right, so we did a good amount of damage. Let me see if we could turn on. Oh, the lights were off. It's just for some reason the lights are just playing on automatically.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
All right, so what I'm trying to do is I open the door to see if we get that.
Check fire.
There's like a strobe light that goes off, telling you that there's a fire in the ship. So that's what I'm looking out for too.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, also, I think they reduced the damage output of just weapons overall. I might have to swap out the well, we have some ballistics here if we want to test out the damage on the Ursa here. So I'm going to test the ladder. Forgot about that. It's already a thing. See if I can zoom out. Alright, so I'm gonna have to just look for the components in the ship. Oh, they gotta be over here then. I might be wrong. This is the bridge cockpit area. Oh, it's downstairs, I think. I'm speaking of the Valkyrie. I'm on the fence about the Asgard, whether or not to CC you up to it. All right, these are the jump seat areas. Let's see, maybe it's back here or the front of the ship. And then more jump seats. Yeah, I don't know where these components are. The Valkyrie might have been the ship that fell through the cracks. We have personal storage. Alright, so since we have the ballistics here ready, we'll just test it out in the Ursa. Looks like we're gonna have to line up the Ursa over here. And then we're gonna turn the Ursa so the lights are not blinding us, so we can see what's going on. We'll leave the door open. In fact, we'll point it. We'll have it. The doors back. The rear facing us. So if we, see any fires or anything like that, it'll be easier to see it. Yeah, so I'm going to leave it slightly to the side, so at least in case there's like some weird thing that part of the rear is invincible. At least I could still sort of hit the side there. It's a weird angle. Where's the button here? Alright, we'll just do it from the outside. Alright, here we go. Do we have to activate this? Because nothing's happening. It's not working. Okay. Or maybe we have maybe the ship has to be on? Let's see. I mean, they're ballistics. You don't have to have the ship on for that. Alright, it's taken quite a bit to get this thing on. I guess the throttle's not working. Oh, maybe.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems
it's really borked.
Engines online. Engines off. All systems offline. Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I really can't tell whether or not the ship is like dead.
Engines online.
Wow, can it be? Just doing that. We did rail on it a little bit.
Engines offline.
Yeah, I can't get the ship on. Okay, wow.
All systems offline. Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, we had the shields down, so it was just taking direct damage from our laser repeaters. Although it went down pretty damn fast with an Ursa. Alright, let's see if this works. Nope. Yeah, so this is not functioning. All right, so maybe the Valkyrie is just not working at all. So we're gonna move on to the Paladin. The Paladin was on the list during the tech preview, so we're gonna go back to that and see if there's any changes from the tech preview. This was a big patch, by the way. I think it was about 58 gigabytes, so it's pretty damn big for a patch. What is going on? Why is our just can't even control the Ursa's just like driving funky now. Oh, it's because of the rear, maybe. Let's see. Oh, the rear, that's what it was. The rear ramp was smacking up the ground there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're gonna pull up the Paladin.
Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit our Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police.
All right, so I just noticed something here.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So as you can see, the Valkyrie is, I guess we reclaimed it. So it's possible that it was dead, not dead, obviously, and non-functional. So we had to reclaim it for whatever reason there. So we'll not pull back into your hangar due to its nature being, at least the components just being damaged. Now when it gets to that state, I don't know if you can like repair the components, then send it down. Alright, where's the entrance? Okay, this is the front, so it's on the port side. It is. I don't know. Not sure what's going on. Oh, that's why. I think it's the rear that's making this thing drive so bad. Yeah. Okay. Alright, just gonna start wailing on the door to force the door open.
Check fire. Check fire.
Okay, that was one full load of the capacitance. We're going to do a second round. And this is another test in itself to see how many... Wow, not even like 2 full rounds. I was able to knock this door open.
Check fire.
And now we're going to focus on the indoor.
Check fire.
See if we can get that open.
Check fire.
And that's open now. Alright, so from what I remember, I think the components are more... So if you're looking at my cursor, it's more in this area. And there's also some down here. So we'll have to use a ship that has ballistics. I'm trying to think of a ship while we're doing this. I know the F8 has mixed ballistics with laser repeaters.
Check fire. Check fire.
Or we could just use the L21.
Check fire.
I think that'll be a pretty good balance with the 2 size 4 ballistics.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
And then we'll do some more damage up here since there are components here.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, there it is. Something popped off there. I think this happened to us last time. And then you can see some smoke going on there.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
So I don't see any red on the Paladin yet.
Check fire.
And we've been beating it
Check
for
fire.
a couple times with full rounds. Alright, now I'm going to go inside the Paladin and we're going to see if we have any damage to our components. Any smoking or anything on fire. Although I don't see... Normally when you... if there is a fire, you'll see like the yellow strobe lights. Not strobe lights, but... For lack of better words... Going in circles. And we don't have that. Uh-oh. Looks like we have a visual glitch here. Yeah, we have a visual glitch going from this side to this side. Okay, I was wrong. This is not a component area. Or maybe this is it. Yeah, this is the component. Alright, so we have to shoot more this way. I don't think this is anything. But we're gonna go upstairs because I'm pretty sure we were shooting in the component area. Oh look, you get a view of Bloom on the top rear side of the doorway here. Alright, so everything looks okay here. Alright, so let's see if we could actually start the ship up after beating it so much. Alright, we were able to start it up.
Aerospace. All systems online.
And we can actually fly it.
Landing complete. Shields offline.
I don't know, maybe my guess is... Well, the Paladin does have armor. It is a militarized ship. How much armor? I don't know, right offhand. Alright, so we're gonna swap over to a ballistics ship so we could just, you know, start hammering on these ships. I don't think this is gonna be suffice for us. The, Ursa. But we're gonna put it off to the side so we can do a little testing on it too.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle.
Alright, I'm going to do a quick sweep through my list here. So we have the Titan, which does have, I think it has a size 4 ballistics on its nose. Also, I have the Super Hornet with, I think I have the attachment for the ballistics. This might do a lot of damage. So I'm gonna check if I have that, or if they allow us to, or at least, I guess it just depends. If everything is posted here. Oh, we do, okay. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pop this on, and we're gonna pull up the Super Hornet Mark II. I think that'll do a tremendous amount of damage. Let's see what our weapons are like. So you have repeaters. Yeah, these are size 4. I think this is a good balance. I mean, other than that, we could probably pull up L21 Kruger. Although, is it show post here? Yeah, we have an L21 Kruger. Pretty much same size ballistics, size 4.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority.
And I just saw the Carrack. The Carrack, we were able to get a fire going. We weren't able to see the fire. You could hear the burning, the audio, which was a very common thing that happened during the tech preview. So we will test that too. So what we're going to do is, our game plan is to get up the Super Hornet Mark II, bring that up, and we're going to bring back up the Paladin, and we're just going to unload on it and see if we can get a fire going in it. Now, speaking of the Super Hornet Mark II, it's been a couple months this thing has been out. I don't know if it is in game. I know for sure the Mark I is in for sale at Astromata. Secondly, I know that the mod for the ballistics size 4s up there, that's not in game yet, which is very surprising to me.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Just want to make sure we don't get pulled in. We're just going to tuck it right in there. There we go. Perfect. Now we want to get it away from there because the canopy might spaz out our ship once it opens up.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, at some point we will also test the Hammerhead. Alright, Paladin.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit the
And then since we have the Ursa, we'll test that right after the Paladin. Oh, I also forgot, so 4.4 is utilizing Vulkan. I had to, I guess, download some shaders, or had to work through that. So currently it's set to native AA, and NVIDIA DLSS DLAA. Convolutional neural network. I'm not sure what the other one is. This is the P2. I don't want to start taking a gamble here. So we're on Vulcan. And then we have the display of the video usage, which is 10 gigabytes. Although, let me see what the task manager is telling me. So I'm at 44 gigabytes on my RAM. But this is virtual memory on the graphics card, which is true. I'm looking at the graphics card too. So between graphics card, it is 10 gigabytes. And then when it comes to RAM sticks, 44 gigabytes.
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Alright, so we're going to shoot in the same location as before. This time we'll use a targeting system here. See if we can find the components. Oh, there we go. Oh wait, I have one highlighted. We'll shoot this one. Although I think this one might be on the other side. It doesn't matter, really? If you shoot from the other side?
Check fire.
God, this is so awesome.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
God, the Paladin's still not red.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, now it's red. Okay, let's go inside and check it out. Alright, so we have no yellow strobe lights. I don't see any indications that there is a fire. In fact, might as well grab fire extinguisher. Can we? This one doesn't want us to grab it. All right, we're gonna check the engineering terminal, see if we can find the components that are damaged. All right, it's saying low armor. And the hull's at 83%. Life support 5%. Alright, see if there's any damage. Quantum drive disabled. So there's nothing here that indicates there's any damage to components or anything like that. So we were attacking something around this section here, but as you can see, everything is like 98%-ish. Although I think this might need some sort of tune-up. Yeah, everything is at 98%. And then the fuses are not affected. There's 2 out of 2. Or relays, excuse me. Oh, relays, yeah, fuses. Yeah, we got a server. Alright, so while this is a server, I want to try something in my part. I was trying to change my commands on my Twitch stream. See if that works. Oh, okay, cool. So we'll use that command. Alright. So are we out of the server? No, we're still in the server. Alright, so I'm gonna see if this works. Let's see. Alright, it's back. How many SCUs does the reclaimer have? See if this works. The list contains stats of 98 ships from various manufacturers of capacities ranging from 4 to 500 SCUs. I guess it didn't really work. Maybe you have to like specific. Let's see. Just do reclaimer. I was trying to get, like, you know, stats and stuff. No, that's incorrect. Yeah, so it didn't work. Alright, so we're back. Server error is gone. Let's double check the terminal, see if it was just its just double check after the server error, but it looks like everything is still the same. So, my opinion, I think the Paladin still needs some tweaking. So now we're just gonna batter it even more. But as for the tech preview, I think we're just gonna blow up at this point.
Takeoff complete.
Alright, so this time we're gonna go on... Oh, wait. The component is on this side. Yes, it is. Oh, it is right here. Okay.
Check fire. Check fire.
Ooh. It just blow up on us? Oh no, we just smacked into the wall.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
And I'm gonna check inside to see if we have any swirly lights going on.
Landing complete.
No, we have
Takeoff complete.
no yellow lights. I'm gonna see if we can, actually, let's just shoot these engines off.
Check fire. Check fire.
Wow.
Check fire.
Takes a lot to take these engines off.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
I don't know, I feel like the ship is just gonna blow up before the engine
Check fire.
breaks. Oh, it's destroyed. We can't target it anymore. Nice. Okay, well now we can actually aim at the I think this is the power core.
Check fire. Check fire. Landing complete.
And still we have no yellow strobe lights.
Takeoff complete.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I guess what we saw there was those red lights just popped on. That was ready to blow there. And we almost got taken out in the blast if we got closer. Alright, so we're gonna reload the ammo here.
Landing
We can.
complete. Takeoff complete. Landing complete.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, we're gonna bring up the hammerhead. We're gonna test this one out.
Vehicle selected. Please visit the gate.
Oh, I totally forgot. We got the Ursa here. We'll test it out before the hammerhead, but we're just gonna load up the hammerhead. Hopefully this debris is not gonna destroy it.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request. Your vehicle, please visit the gate.
Yeah, I think we just might have borked it with all this debris here. I'm not sure if we have an ATLS. We could just throw everything to the side.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we do. Nice. Okay. We'll grab an ATLS. And we'll pick it up from the freight elevator. We'll try one more time. The hammerhead.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit the...
Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, this is going to be a problem, getting the ATLS, because our wing is currently in the, partially in the freight elevator. And to get to the other side, to the other freight elevator, is like a football field. Good thing we have the Ursa Rover with us. Yeah, I'm just hoping the hangar door doesn't open up on us. Alright, I don't see the ATLS. Would it be nice if they added a tab strictly just for vehicles? All right, so I don't know if I don't know if they turned it off, or it could be an older patch that doesn't have the capability of loading up your ATLS through the freight elevator. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, so maybe we have... I don't think I have a max lifter. And I don't think a regular multi-tool is going to be able to move this stuff. Alright, we're going to go up to the lobby, see if we can summon the ship that way.
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
I don't know, it looks like we completely borked it. I think our best bet is probably to log out, log back in,
Welcome to the ASOS Vehicle
and
Retrieval
hope
System.
that actually fixes the problem here.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. I'm sorry. That is an invalid request.
Alright, so we're going to log out, back in, and cross our fingers it actually fixes the issue. Alright, so log this back into the hangar.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Oh, now it
delivered
works.
to
Okay,
our
that's weird. Alright, so while this is loading up, I'm gonna take a quick piss and we'll be right back.
Enjoy the run. System check.
Alright, I'm back. So, I keep seeing this smoke appear. Is it in the... It's in the Ursa, okay. Oh, it's the smoke is coming from the grates on the side here. Looks like we just hard crashed there. Yep. Can we just avoid doing this? Oh, that sucks. Now we have a 60K or 64K. It's gonna load up Arena Commander really quick, and then we'll just exit out of there. I just want to see if we can actually just get in something. Alright, so Arena Commander works. So we're going to get out of this.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft.
Alright, there we go. Back in. So it did help to go on Arena Commander and then back into the game. Alright, oh, nice. Okay, so the Hammerhead is still here. Alright, I'm trying to see if we could find the components. I'm trying to remember where they are. I think this is the front. Yeah. Yeah, no components are highlighting yet. I'm only seeing turrets. What's down here? Oh, there we go. Found them. Right back here. Alright.
Check fire. Check fire.
I'm looking around my HUD. I'm trying to see if there's any like indicator to show you how much health the component has, or even like to say this is the
Check fire.
for lack of better words, power component, or like shield generator. So
Check fire.
I'm not seeing any of that.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
That's weird.
Check
Looks
fire.
like the size 4s are not working.
Check fire. 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 Check fire.
I'm gonna destroy this turret so we can just focus on the components.
Check fire. Check fire.
Alright, now the turret is down. Should be able to get the components a lot easier now. That's the other turret.
Check fire. Check fire.
Alright, now the hull is red in the middle, so we're going to jump out and we're going to check out the status of the ship. Hopefully it doesn't blow up on us. I always forget where the entrance is to this thing. I mean, I know... Here it is. I guess that's not it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, so there's no yellow strobe lights or anything like that. So we just gotta find the engineering section. Alright, this is the captain's quarters. Alright, we have this shield generator here. And we have the radar, the only thing that we can interact with, but there's no radar in here. I mean, I don't see a shield generator in here either. All right, we have the power plant. There is nothing in here. Okay. All right, so maybe the hammerhead hasn't been worked on yet. Alright, so what we'll do is we're going to change it up. Since I don't want to just stay in the hangar, we'll take it out in the verse. We'll take another ship out. Just got to figure out which one we'll take out and test. But while we're here, we'll test out the fire or whatever is going on with the Ursa here.
Check fire. Check fire.
Alright, so I'm not able to
Check fire.
target the components in this ground vehicle for some reason. Just a turret.
Check fire. Check fire.
Taking a lot of damage.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
I'm pretty sure at this point this thing would have been dead a long time ago. If you do this on the 4.4 live patch,
Check
I'm
fire.
very confident this would have been blown up already.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
I'm gonna attack it from this side now. See if maybe attacking inside doesn't
Check fire.
maybe do any damage.
Check fire.
Yeah. So now it's red. So attacking it from the inside seems maybe that it's just invulnerable.
Check fire. Check fire.
All right, the red lights are on, so and there's no fire.
Check fire. Ballistics low. Check fire.
This is a pretty hard nerf. You know, for weapons.
Check fire.
Wow. That's insane. Railing on an Ursa. It took us almost all of our, yeah, it took us pretty much almost all of our, ballistics to kill it.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to authority authority.
Alright, we know that the Carrack is on the list. Uh-oh, what's happening here? Looks like the ASOP terminal is just bugging out now. Oh. Maybe it's because part of the leg of the Hornet is semi on the pad here. No, it's just completely borked now.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle
Oh,
retrieval
this is so annoying. Alright, so we're gonna go over to the other, we're gonna go to the kiosk over here. And now the hangar door is semi-void. Alright, so this one is also doing it. My guess, I'm wondering if we move the Super Hornet off the platform, if that fixes the ASOP terminal.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, so yeah, if your leg is on on the platform, it just bugs out everything.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we do know I was able to get a fire going in the reclaimer, and I think we just crashed. Yeah, we just crashed. All right, we'll just let it verify the files. So while that's verifying, let's check out the website. So these are the best in show ships: Polaris, Asgard, Gladiator, Zeus. I don't know offhand if this paint scheme you can put on the I think the ML, and then the newer ship, which is going to be like the bounty hunter ship. That's not out yet, which pretty surprised. I'm not sure if this paint scheme can be applied to those ships too. I mean, I can't see why not. And it's almost finished. Alright, so we're right back where we just got knocked out of the server. And I don't remember which ship. Oh, we were talking about the Reclaimer. I was able to start a fire. I don't know if they had any updates. We'll check this ship out at some point. We do have a Carrack. We did test the Paladin.
Your vehicle has been moved to a storage
And still destroyed, for whatever reason.
facility. Your vehicle has been moved to a storage facility.
I guess it's bugged. So we're just gonna run through the list really quick. I don't know if the Clipper was updated. We could try this out too. All right. So apparently the Apollo medevac was updated too. The Connies, I don't think they were listed. I'm just going by what I recall for the last time I did the tech preview. The Perseus, we can test this out too. All right, so we're going to start out with the Carrack. This time we're going to just bring it out in the verse, fly it around instead of just hanging out in the in our instance here. We'll I know it's not going to be it's not the most entertaining to do all these tests in the hangar, so that's why we're going to just take it out in the verse. I want to do a quick test. I want to see if the cargo pods come down lower. Since they did that without even telling us in 4.4, yeah, it doesn't lower. It's still the same. Kind of sucks. And we just crashed again. Nice. I'm wondering if anybody else is experiencing this too. Alright, so I'm curious, can we get off the next floor doing this? Guess not. Doesn't work.
Aerospace. All systems online.
Not sure why they didn't allow the pilot to have control over top and bottom. I mean, let alone, you could sort of do the sides. Maybe not. I mean, at least have top and bottom pilot controlled. Alright, so we're gonna load up. We're gonna load up a mission here.
Shields offline.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is just gonna leave the shields off in the Carrack and just gonna get battered by the it's probably gonna be like a cutter or a Pisces. So it should give us enough time to get to the back to check to see if any of our components start going on fire or whatever.
Okay. Shields online. Shields offline. Okay.
Alright, good. So we're gonna jump out, head to the back, and see what's going on. Wow, that was quick, and the NPC was able to knock open our our hangar doors there. Trespassing. Alright, so we're just waiting for something to just explode back here or, you know, go on fire or whatever. Alright, so our hull is still at 91%. Life support is at 4%. And it's saying we have a problem with our weapons. I mean, it looks like the NPC's attacking our turret weapons on the top side of our ship. I don't know. Is this NPC attacking us? I don't... Oh, there it is. Okay, it is attacking us. I think it's actually targeting us where we are on the ship. it's too bad we can't see the health of the ship from here. Or can we? Alright, we're gonna spice things up. Oh, okay, it's actually... something's happening here. Oh, we got a fire. Nice. Ooh, really cool. Unless that's the, oh, that sucks. Okay. Unless this is the original, graphics when the, character's in a bad state. Alright, so this is, I think this is just the regular graphics when the character is probably in bad shape right now, so... I got psyched. I thought we had a fire going on in here. Just have like random sparks happening in midair here. I'm just gonna turn off all the coolers. There we go. Get something to prematurely break. Well, I mean, so far my take is it takes quite a bit to get anything, you know, like to break or whatever. I mean, you could see that the NPC is just battering our ship and nothing has happened yet. And now inside the ship is starting to heat up because we turned off our coolers. Alright, now I'm starting to see some smoke. And right now our ship is at 85C. Alright, now we finally have something going on here. Alright, component is just going up in temperature. You know, I just realized in the engineering station here, we're not affected by the climate. So I guess if we leave this area, we're going to be affected. Yeah, so this seems to be a safe place if you want to, like, avoid burning up. So we're just going to hang out in here. See if we can maybe spot a fire. Maybe be nice if they remove these original fire graphics from the ship. Otherwise, it's just going to confuse us for the fire we're supposed to take out or to put out. Also, on the tech preview, it was either Cutter, Pisces, or whatever it was able to, like, take us out really far quicker than what's going on right now. This Mustang is just beating on the ship, and we've been pretty fine so far. So I'm wondering in the, oh, we have a lot of smoke going on here. Coming through the vents. See, are we safe inside the, inside here? Oh, we are. This is another safe haven. There's smoke in here. So as soon as we leave this, like, this area, we should start heating up again. I guess not. Okay. I mean, I wish that they allowed us to, or at least unlock everything so we can, like, do a really good proper test here. Alright, looks like our life support system is finally down. Actually, let's add some more stress to this. We're gonna throw the shield generator on. There we go. Nice. Look at those shields heat up right away. It is blistering hot in the engineering section here. It is 100 and counting, 138 Celsius. Alright, so all of the components are at 109 Celsius, but nothing is happening. Alright, so shield generators actually went over 109 comparatively to the others. Actually, these are climbing too, okay. Alright, so inside the ship is heating up. Oh, well, not the front section, but the rear section is.
Okay. Shields online.
And we are completely red. I'm so surprised we're not blowing up yet. And we can still fly the ship. Now, can we fire weapons?
Weapons online.
I guess not. Okay. I don't know. I feel like we're gonna blow up before anything goes on fire here. And the engineering section has reached a whopping 176 Celsius. There it is.
Fire detected.
Where is it?
Warning, fire detected.
Oh, there it is. Cool. It's the first time seeing
Warning,
fire in the Carrack here. Alright, the shield generators are on fire.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
So is it going to spread, or is it going to just stay contained like that? This one looks like it's getting... Fire's getting bigger here. What about this? This one's still the same.
Fire detected.
Yeah, the fire is starting to spread here.
Detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
And we just let this one cook right now. The worst that can happen.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
Ah, there we go.
Warning, fire
That's what I was
detected.
expecting him to put his hand up like that.
Warning, fire detected.
Alright, I'm curious to see if the screen's going to tell us where the fires are on the ship.
Warning, fire detected.
Hmm. Alright, the temperature's building really rapidly in the engineering section. Alright, so the component is going down in health. So we're just gonna wait and see. It's about 10%, so it's about to... I don't know what's gonna happen, actually. My guess is it's just gonna blow up the component. Wish we could zoom in on this. There we go. Alright, so it's zeroed out. My guess, the component is completely dead.
Warning, fire detected.
Oh, look at all that, all the smoke in here.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
That's so cool. So if you let it burn for a bit, it gets very smoky in here.
Detected.
But the fire doesn't spread, it's just
Warning,
in one area here. Alright, let's put it out. And we'll see if the smoke clears.
warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
Alright, I guess there's no other fires in the front. I just think it's just going to be in the engineering section. Yeah, so you can see our component is zeroed out. So I'm wondering if we can actually repair it from the pilot seat. So we're going to head over there. Hopefully we don't get blown up here yet. Curious, if we throw our coolers on, would everything start functioning again? Oh, it says fire detected.
Warning, systems overheating.
Oh, so you can repair it from here. So this seems to be it's going to be a feature, which is pretty cool. And the other shield just went out. The other one's about to be repaired. I mean, the coolers are just fine. I don't know why we don't have to repair anything. It says repair all 0, which is good. And it should be repaired right about now. And nothing's happening. Oh, the shields are coming back up. Nice, okay.
Shields.
We're gonna lower the throttle. We're gonna put more to shields. See if that does anything. Oh, yeah, we're waiting for the other one to be repaired. You can see the shields are coming back up. Okay.
Shield down.
And all right, both shields are working, but one of them is in critical shape. Looks like we're gonna lose it again. It's 9 HP. It's gonna be permanently lost.
Shields.
Warning, fire detected.
Oh, we do have another
Warning,
fire. Okay.
fire detected.
All right. So it looks like everything is back to normal. All right, we're gonna check out the engineering, see where we're at. Looks like everything looks fine in the Carrack again. Yeah, we lost one of our shields. It is gone. Perma-gone now. Yeah, this is gonna change a lot. But it's not so it's not so overwhelming after all. As you can see, you could seriously do this by yourself still. And our shields are just holding up right now. Even though we lost one shield generator. Cannot repair further. That is so damn cool. So no matter what this Mustang does, it shouldn't be able to knock out our shields. Or, I mean, if it focuses on probably one area, it probably cannot knock it out again. But even though we had our shields off, it was just beating the crap out of the Carrack. And we haven't died yet. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just turn the shields off and just see what happens. I'm gonna go back in the engineering section. Alright, now in a critical state again. Oh my god, look at this.
Fire detected.
So cool.
Warning, fire detected.
Oh wait, what happened to the fire? Just disappeared.
Fire detected. Warning, fire detected. Warning.
Alright, so another component went on fire here. I don't know, we had, I guess, a maybe graphical glitch, but there was a fire up here.
Fire detected.
Oh, there's a component here too.
Warning, fire detected.
I'm not sure what this is. But our relays are good over here. Let's check out the other side. And then relays are good here too. Oh, there it is. Finally. Yeah, so one Mustang, comparatively to the tech preview, it took so much longer. And it seems that they've, you know, changed quite a bit when it comes to weapon damage, you know, your ship components, how duration, damage, and how long it takes to break down, which is pretty good because, you know, I guess a lot of people were worried about not being able to like go out with their bigger ships and solo in the verse, although not ideal, but you could see it's still, you could still do it. All right, let's head back to the hangar. And we'll try a smaller ship. Like the Carrack was, you know, it took a while for that thing to but at least we know the Carrack works when it comes to engineering. I'm curious if they've done any work with the constellations, because that wasn't on the list during the tech preview.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, we have the Perseus. Actually, let's take the Perseus instead out. We'll test this ship out. Alright, so while this is loading up, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. All right, let's head out. This kind of looks weird. What happened? The Clipper is... It looks like it fell apart on us here. Oh, in fact, I think it probably blew up. Yeah. It just... I mean, I wasn't here to see it, but it looked like it blew up on us. Or the Perseus. Did I just say the Clipper? Speaking of the Clipper, I wanted to try a quick test here. Let's see. How many... maybe what is the total SU for the Clipper? I don't know. I guess T-Mod is just not talking to me now. All right, so we're gonna have to get another ship.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so we're gonna go with the constellation Andromeda, and hopefully it doesn't just randomly blow up on us.
Please visit us again.
Something looks off here. I don't remember these red lights here.
Welcome to Modern Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Landing gear raised.
Alright, since we're waiting in queue, I'm gonna try that one more time. I'm gonna see if the mod might know the Clipper's SU capacity. What is the total SU capacity of the Clipper? Yeah, so it's just not working.
Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised.
Okay, so I'm trying to find a mission that has more targets, so this makes us a lot faster. So we get like some fires or whatever. All right, I'm gonna try this mission. See if this is a ship fighting mission.
Shields off.
But I'm also thinking to myself, with the reduction in damage, it's going to push players to use specific ships for the right job, right? What that means is the fact that the nerf is just so hard on weapons, and now players can actually get out of a situation rather than, you know, just getting immediately blown up right away. What that's going to foster is players going to use more, you know, strategy. They're going to have to use an interdiction ship, like the Mantis or the Gladiator QI, or any other ships that have the capability of snaring. All right, so this one looks like it's just one target. Oh, there's another one. We'll try to bait him over here, so at least we get attacked by two of the targets. Are we having Maritail? So we got both. Excellent. So it's gonna make this. It's gonna expedite this a lot faster for us. This time around, I just want to like monitor the shields. I'm gonna lower the shields if I can. No, I can't. It kind of sucks. No, never mind. They're taking down our shields. I'm hoping they fix the invisible bug. Alright, yeah, so they... it could be just the Taurus has this bug where you just fall through the platform. Alright, so I need to try to find our components. The components might be in here, right? Alright, life support. Shield gen. Wow, we're already red. All right, yeah, so the components are right here. You know, I'm surprised they, during the engineering, they didn't include the gravity compensation here, gravity generator. There it is. Yeah, so nothing went on fire. We just straight up blew up there. And we had everything on just as if we were like flying the ship, you know, regularly in the verse. But keep in mind, we had our shields like down to its lowest setting. So between two ships, I think it was a Pisces and a Mustang, one of them had ballistics, so it could have been the the attribute of that, along with getting battered with laser repeaters. Got 5 NPCs in the elevator there.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so what other ship do we want to test? We did the I think the Zeus was part of the project, although we don't have the Zeus for some reason. The Apollo Medevac was part of it. We'll do a quick test with this.
Vehicle selected. Please signal the gate.
And our components are in this section, which is going to make it a lot easier for us to get here and check it out.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Landing gear raised. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, nice. We can actually target the engine there. And there it goes. Wow, okay.
Check fire.
Oh my god, I love this view on the minivac.
Shields are off.
And somehow our target ended up moving from 1.8 gigameters to 15 gigameters away. Unfortunately, we cannot get to him. Let's see if we can get back to the site.
Shields are off. Quantum drive is now on. Radar contact.
Alright, they're still here. For whatever reason, he was telling us the target was at a different location. That was just a bug. Alright, let's see how long it takes for the ships to take out the medevac here. Just gonna let them smash the ship up.
Shields damaged.
Man, those shields are just flying right off. And they're down already. Man, this is very, very neat. Components, the engineering panel, all in one section. So the problem I'm having here is I can't zoom in. Can't even read this. Alright, there we go. Shield generator 2 and 4 problem detected. I have to say, we've lasted a lot longer than the Andromeda.
Radar contact.
Oh, so they destroyed 2 of our missile racks. And we're going to try to put more power to shields. I don't know. Something seems off here. We're just taking a boatload of damage with the medevac comparatively to the Andromeda. I don't know. Maybe it's something to do with, you know, maybe the ship is just more updated. Yeah, so parts of our ship are red. I mean, it could be very well that the ship was battering us up with ballistics before it ran out of ammo.
Engines.
Oh, there it is. We lost power completely. Let's see if we can restore it. Alright, so there's a timer. It says... Oh, we're about to blow up. And it's counting down right now. Can we fix this? No, I think we're gonna blow up before this, Yeah, we're about to blow up. I want to see if there's any fires going on here. Oh, we do have a fire. Let's see if we can avoid blowing up.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
Oh! Not enough time to put out the fires. I mean, if I was outside the pilot seat, I would have been able to put them all out, I think. But the medevac, for some reason, lasted a lot longer over the Andromeda. Alright, so we're going to do a quick comparison. Medevac. And then Constellation Andromeda and... Andromeda, there it is. Alright, so the shields are far better on the Andromeda. Hull durability goes to the medevac. Actually, this is a bit confusing. So the body has more HP than the Constellation, but the Constellation it's spread out throughout the ship. All right, I see what they did. So basically the entire ship is just counted as the nose, body, and tail together. So it technically has more health when it comes to the nose, body, and the tail, as you can see. Then the total pool is less than the Constellation.
sure what to make of these systems.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Ooh, nice. You know, let's do something fun here. Let's drop a size 10 bomb on the I was gonna say Idris. Maybe we should start with the Polaris, since the Polaris is one of the ships that they've worked on. I'm curious what that's gonna do to it.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What just happened? Why? I don't know why it got claimed instead of summoned, but now we can't use the Polaris. Alright, so we're just going to settle with the Idris, if we can actually get it up.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit over the gate.
Alright, so the goal with the Idris is we're just going to head down to Bloom, and we're just going to park it somewhere and bring back the A2, and we're just going to drop one bomb on it, and then we're just, you know, scope out the ship, see what was destroyed.
This combat is...
You are cleared to leave.
Systems green.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so we're gonna try to get the daytime spot here in Bloom. If we could. We might have to fly down somewhere. Alright, so we'll go to Windfall or one of these others. Alright, just go to Windfall. And then we'll just hang out of the outskirts. Looks like we have an abandoned clipper here.
Shields online.
Let's see. Can we knock it out with the railgun? Looks like it's abandoned. And it looks like they reduced the size, or at least the distance, for the railgun. Alright, we're just charging up our railgun. I mean, we don't have to even charge it up to destroy a clipper.
Friendly target.
It did... Wow, okay. Although I'm not really sure why it just released before I, had it fully charged. But a size 10 not one-shotting a clipper is a problem. I can actually see it's pulsing, so I assume there might be a fire going on in there. And we're charging it up again. And it's destroyed, okay.
Shields offline.
Alright, so we were headed down to where? Windfall? Let's see. I think it was over here. at Shepherd's Rest. All right, there it is. It looks like we have another Idris coming in.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
And it looks like there's a carrack down there, but I think it might be abandoned. Speaking of which, the nerfs and stuff, I'm curious to see if we can even one-shot a carrack, let alone you know, a hammerhead. I know currently on the PTU or the PU 4.4, I can easily one-shot a hammerhead. So
Shields online.
I can't see anything. All right, there it is. All right, so we're going to charge up our railgun.
Friendly target.
Oh, I hope this is not going to be the thing going forward with the railgun. So it just automatically, once it reaches a certain point, it just automatically releases the railgun shot. I'm not a fan of that.
Friendly target.
Wow, it does like no damage. Now the Carrack is red. Yeah, so the railgun got significantly nerfed.
Friendly target.
Yeah, so this is a big change of events here. So the last real fun is going to be in 4.4 with the Idris.
Friendly target.
And then they've increased the ballistics ammo too.
Friendly target.
All right, let's see how our missiles. Okay, our missiles are depleted for whatever reason. All right, so now the rear of the Carrack is pulsing. So my guess is the engineering section is possibly on fire. We'll smack it up again. And we just crashed. Yeah, this is pretty big, man. I'm surprised nobody's really talking about this. That's a heavy nerf, especially for a size 10 railgun. Something like this should do significant damage.
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green.
And yeah, it looks like the Carrack blew up. Yeah, that is pretty major. Wow. So like ship fights are gonna last so much longer now. I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. You know, it depends if somebody has, you know, enough time to just do one ship fight. But then what does that mean in terms of payout? Is the payout going to be significantly increased because of the changes to reflect this? getting significant lag here. I feel like we're gonna crash again now. Gonna see if we can get a flat ground here so we can somehow get back in the ship after bombing it with a A2. This looks much more flatter, so we're going to go over here. I just don't want the ship to flip upside down after, you know, one explosion, otherwise we won't be able to get back into the ship. Alright, this looks pretty flat here. Just going to make sure the, we can get back up into the ramp. In fact, we're going to stick it this way. This should work, maybe. The sheer size of the ship, these rocks are probably huge, but it looks like pebbles. Especially the scale of the size of the ship. Alright, nice. So we're going to leave the ship this way. We're going to close up the doors so nobody gets in.
Engines offline.
Yeah, so if you're fighting another Idris, man oh man, it's going to just be a really long fight. And I don't think the Carrack has armor, as far as I know. I know it's a retired military ship, exploration ship, so maybe they might have added armor to it. I love this song. Alright, so we're going to come back in with the A2. We're just going to start bombing the Idris here. What is going on, Lopsided? How's it going today? That sucks. Well, hopefully it gets better, right? It's going. I'm having a good day. Good day for me so far. I just discovered there was a significant decrease in damage to ships. You just missed it. I just tested out the size 10 railgun on the Idris, and it probably takes maybe 6 to 7 shots to blow up a Carrack now, instead of just a one-shotter. which is a significant change. Well, in general, the significant overall nerf on weapons in general is going to be a significant change to the game. So right now we're back at Obituary, and we're going to grab the A2, and we're just going to drop one
How are you getting
size 10 bomb on it. Yeah, this nerf is not just tailored directly to the Idris, it's tailored to every ship. Just before, now I'm realizing you can't. I try to shoot out a clipper out of the sky, and one shot made the whole hull red. So essentially, bring the clipper down to the state where its components will probably be on fire at that point.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval.
You know, I wonder if the A1 is suffice enough to get to damage its components on the Idris, since there was a significant decrease in damage. I think I'm just going to do the extreme route. We're just going to bring out the A2 and just do one size 10 bomb, see what that does.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Am I in the P2? Yeah. For wave 1, I'm pretty surprised how I'm still crashing and stuff, but for what it is, it's pretty smooth. Now when it comes to like testing different ships and stuff, it seems that the Carrack had a pretty good balance to it with engineering as far as testing it. The Medivac, I think, had a pretty good balance to it also. The Paladin seems it needs some tuning because I don't think any of the components get reflected upon damage. I've tried it with laser, I tried it with ballistics. Nothing seems to affect the components on the ship. For some reason, I thought the elevator access is on the port side. And somebody blew up, I guess. There it is. Alright, so in the game log, you guys don't see it. It says there's a fire client. Looks like somebody's testing out their C2. I mean, unless the components, it's registering my ship. Because I know some of the components, I guess as far as in the back end, they've listed things that have nothing to do with the ship that you have.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
You're clear to leave. Already has the space assigned. Please proceed to the designated location. Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Man, that view never gets old. Just seeing bloom like that.
Shields off.
You are clear to leave.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so now we have to head over to Windfall, because that's where we have the Idris. Here it is.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, so what I'm gonna do just right off the bat, since the
You are clear to leave.
since the rear of the ship seems to be the most vulnerable for the Idris, we're gonna just go for that right away, and we're gonna see if we can knock out all of the power of the ship. Oh yeah, you're about to see it right now. It's especially with the A2, it is amazing. Now the problem is here is we got cloud coverage, which just doesn't really help. We don't get to see the magnitude of this bomb. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. Well, I do have, if I have it set up, you'll be able to see a bomb cam, but it's not the same as, you know, seeing it from like third person just like this. If you were to look above, you get a better view. All right, so we're gonna target rear. Should knock out everything on the ship. And one way to verify it is, you know, when the shields go down. Oh, actually, I should set the little ring. Let's get those bombs out.
Shields on.
There we go. Perfect. Oh, wow. Okay. I think they might have done some adjustments to the thrusters, because it is hard to go backwards now. And we'll set it about here. Actually, we'll set it back here instead. So at least I know the middle of the circle means the back of the Idris. And now I can just go straight up without any worrying about if I'm, you know, lined up or not. Alright, so I'm going to go about 3 clicks. I should be safe from the blast. Alright, we got to back up. So if you see the triangle here, you want to have the triangle in the middle of the circle here, where the cursor is. And also, if you're like facing up like that, or if you're facing the other way, it does affect, you know, where the bomb is going to be falling out from, or it'll affect the trajectory. All right, so we are like smack dead on. So we're gonna launch our first bomb here. All right, boys, bombs away. All right, hopefully we got our cams working. Nice, we got our cams working. Yeah, when I discovered this, I was just so stoked to just use it almost all the time. All right, we just hitting the spot. All right, yeah, I think we just knocked out the power plant. As you can see, there's no more shields on the Idris. One shot. So that's still a thing. And you can see from all the black on the ground, that's all of the blast. Oh yeah, scorched earth,
Docking
baby.
initiated.
Yeah, you can see a bunch of
Docking
fire on
denied.
the turrets. Possibly the turrets are destroyed.
Landing gear down.
So I'm expecting to see, I don't know, relays out, you know, fuses or whatever. All right, let's see. We're gonna try to get out of this ship somehow. All right, that's good. Nice. All right, so we're gonna just leave it here, and we're gonna check out the Idris. What kind of damage are gonna be expecting in this ship? I know I'm saying this again, but I absolutely love this song. The nose in black paint. You talking about the A2? SR-71. I'm assuming that's a militarized ship, right? Got it. Okay. Do a quick search. SR-71. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Big resemblance. That is a beautiful, beautiful, I was gonna call it a ship, but it's not a ship. It's a, wow. It's a jet. But, yeah, you're right. I mean, minus the, where the cockpit looks like. Yeah, that thing will cut through air like butter. Look at the aerodynamics of this thing. And it looks so damn cool, too. So what do you think, guys? Do you think we're gonna have components on fire on the Idris? I mean, you could see all of the turrets are all bursting up with flames. Also, I noticed that the ramp didn't open up either from the damage. And yeah, so the front of the ship is also closed. All right, so before we go upstairs, we're going to check the engineering down below, and then up above as well. We're going to see if there's any damage. And you can see that the door is still closed in the Argo MPV hangar here. And yeah, you could see that the fuse is gone. And it looks like the core is still running, not on fire yet. I can't remember where the engineering. Let's check out the map. What is this orange here? All right, this is the torpedo bay. And here it is. So we have to head. We'll just put a waypoint if we can. I guess we can't. Oh, we're actually close by, so we'll just go straight. Engine room, here it is. So as you can see, there's nothing on fire here. And you can actually pull out the fire extinguisher here too. There we go. Perfect. Oh, definitely. I'm not going to be surprised. Well, the engineer here is going to obviously be armed, and there probably is going to be someone here. You know, it just depends. If there's like a big scale battle, they're going to definitely have somebody always here present. Just to make sure, you know, no one's here to sabotage. You could see the engines or the main power plant did take a significant amount of damage. As you can see, is 58 health, 58%, and then the other one has 58%. So they took equal damage. Now, there are other players had mentioned this, and I thought the same thing too. Why put the power plants in the same area? It just doesn't make any sense as an engineer. You know, like when you're engineering a ship this size, it makes sense to, you know, put one in the front and one in the rear. So at least you know, it gives more. I think this is more a lazy approach to. We just attack the back of the ship. That's it. Rather than having a strategic attack where you have to take out the rear and then you have to take out the front. Looks like we have another component. I don't know what this is, but it's down to 36%. There's another one like it. Can't tell what it is, but... Alright, we're gonna get up to... Actually, can we repair anything from here? Yeah, look how much red there is on that screen. Alright, so we can actually see our critical components. It says closed doors. I'm not sure what this means. Alright, we just hit closed doors. Oh, interesting. I can actually close the rear door from the engineering panel. That is cool. This totally makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you know those stations, those control stations, you can open up the doors there, but that would mean these are very vulnerable, much more vulnerable spots, because now, well, that adds more vulnerability to the ship, because now if an enemy player is on the ship, they know that the engineering panels are going to be a way to get into the ship, as you can see, you can open the doors here. That is pretty critical. Alright, so can we check out other things here? So it looks like... Alright, can we turn this back on? Alright, we turn it off. Turn it back on. The coolers are not working. All right, so it doesn't look like we could do any... I don't think we could do any repairs from here. So I'm going to go up to the bridge in the captain's chair. I want to see if we can repair from the chair. We were able to do that in the Carrack, which I really love that feature. It reminds me of you know, Battlefield in general. You could repair your... Except Battlefield, you could keep repairing indefinitely if there's a damage, you know, damage to your ship. In this case, there is your components are finite. So every time you repair it, you can only repair it so much. So every time, so basically, if it goes from 100%, it gets completely destroyed. It will be repaired, but it'll be like at like 28% or whatever.
Aegis combat assist activated.
And you can see cooler failure here on the kiosk, or at least the HUD. So we're going to see if you could repair that. All right, so this is the... So we have a total of 35 components are out on the ship. And we're going to just check really quick through here. So the radar is completely out. The cannons are out. Yeah, pretty much all of the turrets are gone, leaving the ship completely vulnerable. Even the PDCs are gone. So that is pretty significant. One size 10 can severely impact and put the Idris in a paralysis state. And then our missile rack is also gone. But it says our coolers were critical failure. But each cooler has 36% HP. So I don't know what that's about. And right now we're just applying all of the repairs throughout the ship. Yeah, the cooler does not want to go on at all. Let me see if we turn this off. Actually, guns don't matter because they're ballistics. So, although it would make sense if you've required power to just turn it on. I know that it's not laser, but it is mechanical.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist activated.
Oh, okay.
Systems green.
We can still fly the ship somehow. But with no coolers, it's going to shut off really quick, I'd imagine.
Shields offline. Shields online.
All right, so now the question is, where are the coolers on this ship?
Engines offline.
I mean, technically, with 28%, the coolers should be working. I do remember in the Carrack, while the coolers were like low in HP as well, but they were still operating. So, I mean, maybe there is this ship needs. I'm looking at the relay here. Maybe it could be tied to the relay. But the engineering panel, there should be another engineering panel on the wall here somewhere. Here we go. I guess it's not operational. All right, so here's the coolant. Or maybe this is something totally different. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the engine room. Here it is. So as you can see, the power plant is in really bad shape. What if we turn this off? Let's see. Yeah, it would have been smart to bring a salvage utility thing just to see if we can like repair it with RMC. Oh, here it is. We found one of the coolers. So we are in the area. We are. So it makes sense that they're in the power plant room. But where are they though? You know, I could have sworn there was like a kiosk here and here. Yeah, I have no idea where the coolers are in the Idris here. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that the Idris is not totally there yet. And you can see the temperature is like almost, well, we were just in the engine room. It was about almost 200 degrees Celsius. And you got lost. Yeah, you can easily get lost in an Idris. I mean, once you understand the layout, it gets easier. I mean, here and there I'll have I'll have some confusing moments where am I going to the front of the ship or am I going to the back of the ship? We're gonna also see if we can finish off the Idris with the rest of the size 10 bombs on the ship. So that was just one size 10. So it doesn't seem to me that the size 10s were affected, or at least at the A2.
Engines.
All right, nice. Our circle is still there, so we'll just... And it looks like, oh, we have no cloud coverage, so now you're going to be able to see the sheer destruction of this this bomb now. Yeah, I just got to get high enough so I don't get caught in the blast. Alright, I'm going to go risky here. I'm going to go about 2 clicks up so you could probably still see it. Alright, there it is. Alright, so we're going to adjust the camera too, so we get a good view. So we're just going to do this. Oh, we can't do that. Oh, that sucks. Maybe doing this? That'll work. Okay. All right, here we go. Bombs away. There it is. That's a direct hit there, I think. Oh, interesting. Got nothing, but destroyed the Idris, though. That was really underwhelming. kind of sucks. Damn. Did they, like, increase the damage output of this thing? Oh, wait. No, the Idris is still there. It's just, some parts of it's red. Okay, I take that back. But you could see a lot... I think the engine just completely just fell off of it. You know what? I'm going to get a little more risky. I'm going to go about 7.5 clicks up. See if that does anything. Alright, let's see if I can get closer. Ah, even better. Let's do something like this. Alright, here we go. Bombs away. Oh, there it is. It is spectacular. Actually, let's zoom out a little bit more. So you can see the sheer blast. That was pretty good, though. All right, so we have one more. Yeah, this thing is no joke. In fact, it used to have one-click radius. So I think it was 1.5. And during Jumptown, you had to make sure you were 1.5 clicks away from Jumptown. There it is. It is spectacular. The blast is as big as the Idris, even larger. Wow, yeah, I guess the size 10s took a hit too, because you could see the Idris is still blue. I'm wondering if you could still fly this thing, the Idris, in this state. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the first time I've ever tried it like that. Oh, this is not good. I feel like we're gonna smack in the ground. Yep.
Landing complete. Launch complete.
If it wasn't for our landing gears down, we probably would have taken some good damage. And then you can see the engines are completely apart on the Idris. Barely holding on. Now will she fly after 4 size 10 bombs on it? I'm actually curious, can we just fall down the stairs instead of just using the ladder? I want to go backwards. Oh yeah, we can. Nice. Just skip the ladder there. Speaking of which, the ship is not in a so bad state. You know when the Idris is about to blow, and in a critical shape. Right now, it's still not in a critical shape. You start to get the red lights when you know the ship is about to go down. At this point, these ships should not be flyable. There's no way it could fly. Let's see.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist.
Yeah, it's completely dead.
Engines online.
What? No, it's not able to fly. Let's see if it can repair anything. All right, now it's saying the cooler needs repair. Life support, jump module, quantum shields. Although the power plant needs repairs. Wow, 10 minutes. Do we have 10 minutes, man? I am gonna be so curious if this thing can still fly after this. But damn, 10 minutes. So the guns on the ship is permanently damaged. Cannot be repaired any further. Radar is completely gone. Quantum drive is able to be repaired. Yeah, I mean, technically, you're going to be, the Idris is not supposed to be a one ship be all sort of thing. It needs support. Otherwise, this is the kind of stuff that will happen. You know, that's why it usually has like a hammerhead escorting it. Or now the Perseus, being a support ship for it. For this reason, because at least it'll stall fighters from attacking it in case it gets severely crippled like this. But yeah, the timer is pretty damn long. Now, I don't know, like, I was talking to somebody about this, 2 weeks ago, and I was wondering, if there's a way to expedite these timers if you have, players that are going around these areas to, like, sort of repair them to make this a lot faster. That would be pretty nice to have, like, versus somebody who has an NPC ship, right? There's a perk for having players on board, making the timers go a bit faster. So there's one more day of IAE. If anybody wants to, like, try the game for free today and tomorrow. So I think at this point, everybody can rent out. Yeah, I think having this at the captain's chair is a great idea. And then you could say, like, if you're on my ship, I would say, hey, Lopsided, go over to the main plant and, use RMC to make, just to expedite the timer. and then you would able to expedite the timer in a faster repair. Versus with the current timer, this is what happens if you were to fly the ship by yourself. You're going to have to deal with the full duration of the self-repair. So that, like, if you're going against NPC ships, you're still vulnerable. You still have that potential of permanently losing some of the components completely. But now, what is this going to foster? It's going to be a significant thing, because now players are probably going to carry additional components on their ship to pull them out and then put the new ones in, right, to keep the ship going. So there is that. So long as the hull is still, good. So now the physical aspect of if your ship can carry additional components, people are likely going to be carrying extra coolers. Now the problem is, on the Idris, there's no way to carry an extra power plant. You're just pretty screwed. You can't just, swap out the power plant. Like on some of the ships currently, I think... Well, actually, speaking of which, the Carrack you can't do that, because you can't fit the power plant through the door. So you're pretty screwed in that ship as well. So I guess you're more or less forced to do the repairs at the site. So the cooler is about to be repaired. That's going to be interesting to see what that's going to be like. Life support 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Jump module, we're not really too concerned about that, but power plant is at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. But it does make sense that the coolers are going to be repaired first, because you need the coolers to operate these other modules. Otherwise, you're just going to have them go down again. And the coolers are back up at 20% HP each. And then the main power plant still at just over 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm wondering can we close the doors and stuff? No, the doors are permanently open now. Would be funny if somebody swoops by. Dude, no links, please. Oh, his account was just created today. Probably a bot. So, yeah, do not use that link. If anybody's watching, please. Yeah, it was on a different platform. Unfortunately, for TOS reasons, I can't say which one it is.
Shields offline.
Alright, so our shields are repaired. So we have a few seconds before the main power plant is repaired. Three, two, one. And then the ship blows up. Alright, the quantum drive is still being repaired. Now, can the ship still fly? I'm gonna be so surprised if it can. The destroyer is back online. Well, how can a ship fly without its engines? Yeah, all the engines are on the ground, so... Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it off.
Systems
Turn it back on.
Aegis.
Even though it said the engines are on, I don't see... Now I got trolls coming in, nice. Yeah, don't use the links, just ignore them. Alright, so as you can see, there's nothing... There are no thrusters, nothing. Let's see. Yeah, you can see that the engines are on, nothing's happening.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Oh, zero output. So yeah, it's completely dead. Can we turn the coolers on? No. Coolers are completely destroyed. I don't know. This could be very well tied to relays. But I didn't find any relays in the engine room. Alright, can we still self-destruct this ship? We can. Okay. And it even has a timer. Look at that. So we have 120 seconds or so to get out of the ship. Now the question is, can we make it? No, it isn't. You're pretty much, if your crew is, you know, dragging their feet, they're gonna get caught in the blast. I think it's about to blow. I think we might blow up here. So I'm staying in the ship because the shields are on. Begone, troll. Begone. Oh, there it is. Let's see the final explosion. Oh, I guess it already went through. I really want to test out the Polaris, since that was one of the ships that was on the list. Now, with the repairs and stuff, the Polaris was still able to function, which I found pretty amazing. But keep in mind, I used the A1, so. I didn't use it. I didn't use the A2. A2 probably would one-shot it, probably, or at least close to one-shotting it. Also, I'm curious to see if the nerfs are also applied to the. Oh, wait, here we go. So you can see before and after. So currently this is 4.4. This is what we had before. Medivac, Andromeda. So there was a reduction. Yeah, there was a reduction in shields, according to this. And, oh wow, the Medivac and the Constellation. Let's try that out for the Idris now, because I'm curious now. Alright, we're going to get rid of this. Shields, okay. Wow. Yeah, they significantly reduced the shields on the ship. So used to, now 4.4 is 2.3 mil. On 4.5, 602,000. Wow. So we have. Oh, I see the difference now. So the body remains the same. The only difference here is the reduction in shields, and then they bring up armor HP, which is 2,800,000. So I guess there was a trade-off. Reduction in shields, but increase in armor pool. Now, what about the railgun? I'm curious about that. Here it is. It doesn't really show much about the weapons. We're just gonna have to go here, and we'll do a search. Idris M, and we'll just do a before and after. So right now we're in 4.4. Let's see. The destroyer. Okay. All right, so max damage. This thing does a wow. It does insane amount of damage. Well, I mean, it's accounting for every round. So DPS is 9,610. So what is it on 4.5? Oh my god. That is a significant reduction in damage. So it goes from... Yeah, that makes sense. It's about 80% now. So 9,600 down to 341 DPS. That is crazy, but they increased the ammo capacity. So 4.4, 500 ammo capacity. Yeah, man. So people that wanted to get an Idris and wanted to experience the sheer power is gonna miss out. This might be a permanent thing going forward. Damn, man, that is rough. Huge sage. Huge sage right there. Oh, that's right. We wanted to look up the damage for the A2. The DMG. It is. Well, I mean, I think it's across the border, every weapon. I don't think it's just Idris alone. I think it's every weapon in the game has been reduced. Don't go to the link, guys. Just ignore it. It just wants attention. Very sad. So we're gonna grab the A2. We're gonna see the damage reduction, if it even has a damage reduction for the size 10 bombs. Here it is. So damage. I'm not sure if this is accounting for 2 of the bombs. So right now we're in 4.4. Oh, so interesting. So the bombs weren't affected. It was just weapon damage. Now what about missile damage? I'm curious if that was affected. So bombs were not affected by the nerf. We're going to grab a Torp ship. In fact, let's grab the... we'll go back to the Idris. We'll see the bomber kit that you could swap out the destroyer weapon. For some reason, it's not there. Oh, here it is. I take it back. All right, so according to this, 24,600,000, right? That's 4.4. We're going to go to 4.5. Okay, we got to swap it out again. Was unaffected. So basically, what this is showing me, it's going to be very important to utilize your, your torps, your missiles. I'm going to check out missiles. These are torps specifically. I want to see what missiles are going to do. So we're going to just grab the saber. And... Alright, so we have the size 3 missiles. So it's at 5,053. What is it going to be? Oh, this is 4.5 right now. So... yeah, it remains unaffected. So that is it's going to be an interesting gameplay. So bombs, missiles, torps remain unaffected, but it incentivizes players to use those in order to significantly damage ships, which makes sense.
Engines on.
It makes logical sense.
Launch complete.
So the meta is going to be getting rid of, defenses. And then, I mean, at that point, like a ship like the Idris has like 1,500 decoys. So it's going to be next to almost impossible to get your missiles to hit it. And dumbfiring is not a thing anymore. So it's something I haven't tested. Wait, why are we falling?
Shields on.
Alright, so I'm wondering why we can't go into nav mode without... Oh, our cooler is failing. That's why. Oh, we have to repair... We might have gotten damaged being so close to the Idris. Alright, so what we're going to do is lower our energy, and maybe we'll just shut off the power for the weapons.
Weapons off.
Now let's see if nav mode works.
Shields off.
Oh,
Shields
yeah,
on.
we're just going to be floating down to the planet. Alright, what if we just turn the shields off? Maybe that's not going to matter anyways.
Engines off. Shields off. Engines on.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's a bug. So when we go into nav mode, our engines just cut off for whatever reason. I mean, I'm wondering if there's going to be drama over this, because that reduction is incredibly significant. I gotta check the emissions, because the payouts is going to be a significant thing. I think that's where the drama is going to lie. Payouts, because if you're going to be spending longer time at missions, it has to reflect that. Yeah, it's not reflecting it whatsoever. So you're starting out with 10K for beginners. I guess it makes sense, but yeah, these are old. These are the old payout system. They have to make an overhaul for this. Otherwise, you're just gonna have an incredible time sink in the game. Like, people are not going to be incentivized to, like, all right, I could push for the for a new ship, but it's going to take me 3 months to get a ship, a large ship. There's only so many accounts. There's only so many accounts. All right, let's see if we can somehow get back.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Shields off.
So I'm curious, how much is it going to cost to replenish these
Shields on.
bombs on this ship?
Launch complete. Engines off. Landing complete.
Ho 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 ho. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. 2.5 million to replenish 4 size 10s. Yeah, this is gonna be heavily leveraged for orgs. I mean, people are going to still continue to self-destruct the ships just to save money on these bombs. There's no way, you know, players, especially if they're soloing, they're not going to spend the 2.5. They're just going to self-destruct the ship.
Engines on. Engines off.
All right, let's see where we're at. All right, looks like we're way past over our time here with stream. So I think we're gonna conclude it here because my regular stream days is tomorrow, so we can resume and test out some other ships. I do want to test out the Polaris. That's what we were gonna go, but I didn't realize the time. But I had a good time testing out, you know, the PTU patch. Obviously needs work, definitely needs work, as you can see. There's some ships that are, you know, just not optimized, other ships that just don't, you know, work at all. But there is definitely crashes too. I had several crashes happen to me before. Oh, forgot to self-destruct. That would help. Yeah, so for tomorrow's stream, I want to definitely Polaris. And then I'll just, I guess, I'll have to figure out a list of ships I want to test out. But we tested a bunch of ships today. It seems to me
Self-destruct.
the two well-balanced ships that I thought, in my opinion, were the Apollo Medevac and the Carrack. The Paladin, the components weren't getting damaged, so it definitely needs to, it needs something to be done with that ship. And get rid of you.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, so we're just gonna reclaim all of our ships,
Your insurance claim has been sent.
get everything ready for tomorrow.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I mean, I'm not going to be surprised people are going to use the Paladin because right now it's just unaffected. None of the components seem to be affected by both laser or ballistics. Technically ballistics, but it's remains unaffected still.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, I think we're all good to go. The Polaris is back, so we'll be ready for that tomorrow. Hopefully we can get the Perseus, because the Perseus blew up just summoning the ship. So we got plenty of other ships we're going to be testing tomorrow. So let me get some... Let's get us some good lighting here. All right, I think this is pretty good. So thank you all guys so much for joining me today on this adventure we had today, testing out all the ships. So we got to learn a lot of you know, of the patch 4.5. As you can see, it's not a perfect patch, but for the most part it's running pretty smooth with latency. Yeah, I'm so glad that it's pretty unlimited right now. It doesn't seem that there is a limit to how much you can use. So this is gonna be fun to use. I'm wondering if you can damage players by using this, just like that way of distracting a player. But I want to thank everybody so much for tuning in today, hanging out with me, and especially in the live version. Thank you so much, Lopsided. I wonder if you could fly with that. Oh, that's a great question, especially in space. We could try that out tomorrow. That would be pretty damn cool. I mean, technically, you should be able to. It should be considered propulsion. My pleasure. Until tomorrow, my friend, we'll be back. And for those of you on the recorded version, appreciate you guys too. Salute to you all.